Hello, my friends. Welcome to here. Yes, welcome into you as well. Well, it's Rimworld Day, and that seems to come around so very often. I don't know. At least twice a week. But it's not the same colony more than once a week. So that's confusing. If it's not confusing enough that we have different colonies in different languages, we have multiple colonies per week. That's all very confusing. Hello, Constellatio, haha dogs, Javier. It's so good to see you all. I have two forms of hydration. I have glasses with super glue. I'm so very proud of my glasses with super glue. Oh yeah. They're holding together. You can't even, is it over here? It's over here. You can't even really see the place that got glued. It looks good. So yes, I have been thinking a little bit about the kind of categories that I've been in, and I have to tell you, I really, really miss the Sims style games. I'm not saying I miss The Sims. What I'm saying is I'm really, really, really looking forward to a couple of brand new simulation games. I have a tickle. That are coming out. One of which maybe in about 6 months. One of which we don't know when. And I'm really looking forward to playing them. So I am definitely thinking about when in my stream schedule would I put that type of game. It's been a long time since I streamed in that category regularly. I used to play a lot of The Sims, but I'm also really looking forward to the new games in that genre that are coming out soon. Am I going to be able to wait until those games come out? Or am I going to go back to The Sims for a few months because I just can't wait? And these are thoughts that I'm having. I'm sharing my thoughts with you. I don't know. I don't know which way it's going to go, what I'm going to do. But Wednesday is a day when I might consider doing that. I also have been really enjoying music and wanting to do more of that. And also, I've been really enjoying Esperanto streams and wanting to do more of that. However, my energy is barely enough for the number of streams that I'm doing currently. So I don't necessarily think that streaming every day is the correct answer for now. Do I aspire to streaming every day? I mean, maybe I aspire to 6 days a week. I don't know. Right now I'm 4 days a week. That's pretty darn good. I mean, I feel like that's pretty darn good, especially considering that one of them is so unofficial, it's not even in our panels. It's just our regular, non-scheduled Sunday stream, which I enjoy. I enjoy that. It's super chillax. And I think that's partly because it's in no way official. And I don't even have to turn on my computer. Yeah, rest is definitely not happening. It's unfortunate, but I'm having some issues with my stomach that are preventing me from getting good rest. And so that's not helping the energy challenges that I have due to other health conditions. This is unrelated, but it definitely makes me feel more tired, not getting enough sleep and not getting sleep at good times. It does make a difference. As much as we would love to be able to say, oh, as long as you get enough sleep, it doesn't matter when you get sleep. It does. We're supposed to sleep when it's dark and be awake when it's light and go out and enjoy the lovely daytime. It's healthy, but it's not happening. It's definitely not happening right now. So I'm hopefully going to be able to get some tests done relatively soon. I'm crossing my fingers for that. Things are starting to fall into place for that. That were not in place before, so it's all we're going in a positive direction. It's just things move slowly sometimes, and that's okay. Things are moving. So yeah, is this all of the newsy news? Yeah, I've just been thinking thoughts about content and all of. Okay, here we are. We're back. Um, so I moved my mic. I like changed the angle of it a little bit, and it just cut out completely. So that was like this purple cable that you can see right here got slightly disconnected somehow, I guess. And I've been instructed that once OBS is up and running, disconnecting things and reconnecting them can lead to badness, bad juju. Do not do. I have been told, do not do this. But I really wasn't sure what else to do, so I went ahead and did it. Yeah, I'm glad that it worked out. I won't make a habit of it. I guess I just should plan to not touch my microphone. I like touching my microphone. It makes me happy to move my microphone. Why? I mean, technically, that's so. But what that really means, don't touch the tech, is only technologists touch the tech. And the thing is, I'm unfortunately, very unfortunately, the technologist on duty. There is no other technologist on duty here right now. So that means when something goes wrong, I have to touch the tech. But if I hadn't touched the tech, maybe something wouldn't have gone wrong in the first place. I'm going to admit that. I'm going to own that. I'll own that. All right, friends. I will just go ahead and start the game. We're booting up Rimworld here. And I have to make sure to double check that my desktop audio is on. It was not. And that the Rimworld audio for the music is on, which I think it is not. So we're going to double check that because so frequently, nope, wrong button. So frequently I wind up streaming without any music because when I'm playing off stream, which I do occasionally, I often turn off the music if I'm like watching Twitch in the background or something like that. So here we are, and I believe that the Delta is the Wednesday. It is. This is the stream colony with viewers in the colony. So here we are with Constellatio, our excellent fighter and expert plant caretaker with another minor passion for art. Happens to be a pyromaniac, but he's our lovable pyromaniac. And we try to keep our pyromaniacs happy by lighting with torch lamps. So those cozy, beautiful flames make them so happy getting to see them. I don't relate at all, do I? Then here I am, and what are my traits and characters? I'm also a fighter, but instead of being an expert in plants, I'm into the animals, but unfortunately I'm staggeringly ugly, so therefore I try and keep to myself as much as possible. We have our schedules set so that people who don't get along can kind of be by themselves a little bit more. And Latros is our newest person who needs their schedule adjusted a little bit. Actually, we got a couple of schedules to adjust a little bit here. Because for some reason, these people are getting shorted on sleep slightly. And we'll figure out in a bit our newcomer and who they get along with best. Remember, kids, don't try pyromania at home. So Solune is also a fighter. We're so lucky so far. Amazing passion for mining and art, which is wonderful. And another passionate miner, Irizanyo, who in fact is our chef extraordinaire with a cooking level 9, a solid professional. So amazing. And then Mole and Stug are not officially named they are not named for people in chat, so these two are up for adoption, as well as Latros and Espinosa. Greenwater is named for our beloved I Feel It in the Water, who is amazing with animals and pretty good with fighting, construction, and plants as well. So that's excellent. Oh, and water is beautiful, by the way, so everybody likes water. Mole, Stug, Latros, and Espinosa are up for adoption. Mole is our builder, and Stug is in charge of organizing things. Kitty, saluton! Stug is in charge of organizing everything and make sure that the stuff gets to the right storage depots and stuff like that, because their main job is negotiating, and that doesn't happen very often. They're amazing at it, but it's not every day. Latros, great with animals, also a pyromaniac, and great at social skills and research. So I think Latros is pretty new, doesn't have a specific job yet. And Espinosa is also very new, a doctor with amazing social skills and amazing fighting skills. We haven't figured out what their job in the colony is yet either. So we have 4 adoptable colonists in this village. You are welcome to join. I'm giving priority to subs as far as first choice and all of that. But don't hesitate to speak up, because it's so much more fun when we're all playing together, right? Right. All right, so let's figure out about Latros and Espinosa. How are they getting along with people? So Latros is getting along with almost everybody. Doesn't really like me very much, but that's normal because I'm hideous looking, unfortunately. My character, I'm not saying I'm hideous looking, I'm saying my character is physically hideous, which gives me a -40 reaction from everyone. So luckily we've gotten to know each other, and so that helps. I like her very well, but hey. Other than that, relationships are good to great. That's wonderful. Latros has only friendships. That's amazing. So that means we don't really need to consider social relationships when we're setting our schedule for those two. So I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Let's go here, add this schedule. So what we're doing is a biphasic sleep schedule with 1 hour of recreation prior to sleep. That works better for me than having the recreation in the morning, because oftentimes when they're sleeping, I have an idea. Oh, I want you to work on this. And then I ask them to cue that task up as the first thing they do when they get up. You know, as you do. So right now we have a psychic drone going on that is making all of the male colonists feel anxious and angry for a few days. That's unfortunate. We don't know how long that's gonna last. It's been 14 hours so far. Espinosa is cleaning. I'm so happy to see that. We have been having some struggles keeping the kitchen clean, because it just seems like every time we turn around, the kitchen is dirty. And if the kitchen is dirty, then people can wind up getting food poisoning, and we don't like that. Nobody likes that. Now, who is on butchering? Because somebody definitely needs to be on that. Anybody up to skill level 7. Okay, but who dat? Actually, Latros and me. And why aren't we doing that? Latros, you're right here. You're having a beer. Well, that's a reasonable explanation for why you are not currently butchering. You are having a beer. And I am helping. Oh, that's right. We decided that now that Latros is around, I'm going to be prioritizing helping Constellazio in the fields, because we have a lot of work to do growing things for ourselves, for food, for the animals, for food, for ourselves, for clothing. And we just weren't keeping up with it because there were more fields than hands. I mean, we just needed more hands available. So Greenwater appears to be wearing only a hat, but that's because the graphics in this game only show the torso and the head. Greenwater is wearing pants. You just can't see them because these characters are kind of like streamers. No legs. But Greenwater doesn't feel naked, wearing pants and a hat and feeling perfectly happy about that. So we are in this colony agnostic as to adoption and gender. You can adopt a character regardless of their gender and your gender. It doesn't have to match. It's fine. We don't care that much about it. So let's see. We're going to chop a little bit more wood there just to make sure that doesn't go to waste. And encourage Latros to... Ah, yes, Latros is working at the butcher table. I think this room needs a tool bench. Is that what it's called? A tool... Have I researched that yet? It would be under production, wouldn't it? Okay, we are at an extraordinarily low technology level. I can speak English, I swear. Workbench, but I don't think we've researched it yet. And we're researching things only in order. I really want the workbench, but I don't know when it comes along. When when does workbench happen? Complex furniture should be, right? Yes, tool cabinet. That's what it needs. Okay, so we have researched it. So the question is, where is it? I don't see it here. It's green. It should be here maybe, but it's not. Ah, it's under miscellaneous. Okay, tool cabinet. That's what we want. All right. Let's put it right there. Oh, no. We need to put it in the middle of the room. If I put it here, it'll be least in the way because people will travel to the other side. There. Okay, we'll put it right there and it will help. Actually, hang on. Cancel. I can put 2 of them end to end. Right here. And right here. And I can deconstruct that because I moved that over there. All right. It'll be a little inconvenient, but not terribly so. And it will make all of these different workstations more efficient. Or at least, yeah, I think this is the best we can do. We could try moving them up 1 and removing that lamp, but I think it's good the way it is. I feel like probably that's the best choice. Now, the other thing I could do is I could dig out right here. I could move this one closer to the one square closer to the butcher table and then move this back. Let's try it. We can always move furniture around. Okay, Mole is making storage shelves, and I want to be really mindful about how I use them. I think I'm going to start with meals on this shelf. And down here, I'm going to put 2 shelves and put ingredients on them. Yes. All right, so every time he builds a shelf, I want to go ahead and label that shelf as to what should go on there. Because if I don't, we'll just continue to have a mess. Oh, I can label the shelf before he's finished making it. Excellent. All right. What are we going to put on this shelf then? Let's put textiles on that shelf. And we can put, what do they call garments? Apparel. Put apparel on that shelf. And up here, let's put melee weapons. And let's make another one on the other side of the door. And make that for ranged weapons. Interesting. I wonder whether he came over and started building that because I've said what I want it to do. Or whether that was the order that I set them in there. We'll find out with the next one. Because I know that I didn't order this to be built until after I had ordered all of these. Okay. So that was just the order I had it built in. Okay, fine. What are we going to put here? Raw resources. And here We'll put medicine and drugs and neutroamine and wart. And here we'll put hay and kibble. Nope, we have other places to store that. We'll put mortar shells, advanced components, chem fuel, and regular components. We don't have much of those yet. Okay, here we put a stockpile for the butcher table, but we need to specify no rotten things, please. And in fact, everything should be no rotten things, but we'll only bother saying that on the places that have to do with food, because otherwise there's no chance for a rotten, I don't know, bowler hat. Bowler hats don't go rotten. All right, so this one is going to be raw food. Yeah, raw food and chocolate and pemmican. Or should I put the chocolate and pemmican where the meals are? We'll see. We'll see. All right. How is everybody doing? The bonded animals have their own place to sleep, and so do all of the dogs and foxes, whether they're bonded or not. Let's check on the rest of the animals. Oh, we have 2 new red fox puppies needing training. Okay, so Latros, Greenwater, and I, and Constellazio are working with some of the animals. Let's look at the handling skills here. Oh, Constellazio is bonded to an animal but is not training. I think that's okay. I haven't seen that before, but it happened because this animal was part of our original spawn. Constellazio, Lune, and I are the last 3 remaining from the 5 original colonists who arrived. The other 2 are Korako, the Vengeful, and Water the Gatherer. And Water has now been reincarnated as Greenwater. This is something we have the technology to do here on the Rim. So, we have not been keeping up with the butchering. Need to get on that. The benefit to having the biphasic sleep schedule, and I know this looks like a huge mess because we're not all on the same schedule. We have 3 different biphasic sleep schedules going on. But the benefit to having any type of biphasic sleep schedule, whether it's synchronized or asynchronous, is that we always are a little bit fresher and more ready to go. There's 2 opportunities per day to catch some sleep, so they never get quite as tired as they do when they're sleeping once per day. So if something like a really big raid happens right when they're all really tired at the same time, that's a problem. So the benefit to the asynchronous biphasic sleep schedule is, number one, I do it because some of them don't get along, so that we don't want them on the same schedule because they'll get into fistfights and we don't like that. They meaning me, because I'm so ugly everybody would want to. Anyway, there's a German saying. We're not going to go there. Just moving right along, the other benefit to the asynchronous biphasic sleep schedule is that nobody's all sleeping at the same time. There's always somebody doing something. So I think it's a good plan. We need to keep up with Mole. He's building things like crazy. And the coffee's gone. I'm so sad. I hope you are all enjoying a delicious beverage. All right, have we caught up? We're caught up here. Oh, we are caught up. Excellent. Okay, so that means we can order some more for the rest of the room. Let's see. You know what? I think I should prioritize before I start building even more shelves. I would like to make this room look a little bit better. And the first way, I think, for us to do that is to smooth out this wall over here. And let's go ahead and do that over here as well. And check our bedrooms for smooth walls. We have requested wall smoothing here, but it has not happened yet. This is not actually a bedroom. It's only acting like one temporarily. It's our brewery. Solune, hello. How are you? It is going pretty well here today. You are working on the research. We are doing very specific research this time. We're not going all over the place and picking our favorite things. We are doing one thing at a time, and we're picking the lowest number that is available. So that means the next thing that you research is going to be drug production, which is going to make us rich, because we are going to be making penoxycycline, which is a medication that prevents certain diseases. And we're going to be selling that to others, and that's going to be awesome. But we need to expand our workshop a little bit, because that takes another different workbench. We're not there yet. I mean, plate armor is a little more than half completed, and then drug production is going to take quite a while. But we're still thinking about it, and we're getting prepared. So we're going to expand. You know what? I'm having second thoughts here. I just ordered this wall to be smoothed, and I'm taking it back. This one could. No, not mining. Smoothing. Because maybe I'll expand this section here. We're already planning on expanding right here. We just haven't gotten around to it. Who is doing the mining? We have two amazing miners. Are they just not prioritizing it? Solune and Irizano and Mole are great at mining, but they all have at least one, if not multiple, higher priorities. Okay, so I think maybe what I should do is just ask Irizano directly. Hey, Irizano, when you wake up, would you be willing to mine out this little... Well, we can't get here yet, but we will. All right, we're going to move this art bench over by one. It gets real crowded in the corner, but that's okay. We also need a new chair. We just don't even have a chair there. Let's see. Bedrooms have cozy armchairs. You know who else should have a cozy armchair is Solune. Solune should have a cozy armchair for for his research. A poor wooden stool? No, I'm sorry. We are going to deconstruct that poor wooden stool. We're not even going to just pick it up and move it. Would you prefer, Solune, I'm going to ask you, would you rather have an artistic wooden dining chair or a cozy buffalo wool or alpaca wool armchair for your research station? Now, I can't guarantee what quality it'll be, but we can move this excellent wooden dining chair. It's entitled Suffering with Solune. This furniture bears a depiction of dancing red lights illuminating... No! Hold that thought. The grizzly bear has killed the red fox puppy. Naughty grizzly bear. I don't appreciate you. What are we going to do about this? It didn't even leave us leftovers. We have nothing to bury. Okay. Do we take revenge? Or do we try to tame this bear and make it one of us? Let's look at our skill set and see which of these skills do we have. Hunting skills. 15 is pretty darn high. We also have a 9. Okay, 15 is pretty darn high. I could probably... but I also have 15 in handling. All right, what kind of handling skill is necessary to tame a bear? It is highly trainable. That means it can learn everything that a husky can learn. I will read you more about that art. No, it's not a poor wooden stool. It's an excellent wooden dining chair. The poor wooden stool, I'm just deconstructing. It will cease to exist because you deserve better. We're going to do better for you. The bear is... This is specific information. I want general information. Grizzly bear. Okay. How do we find out general information about... If we do this, okay, there's a 30% chance that a grizzly bear will attack if we fail at trying to tame it. What skill set is required to tame it? It's highly trainable, but handling skill 8, and I have 15. Guys, no, it's not legendary. It's just excellent. Hang on, we'll get back to it. I need new bear alert. Yeah, I want to try this. Do you think this is worth the risk? The other question is, can we continue to feed the bear once we've tamed it? Bears eat. What do bears eat? Okay, this is not like having wargs. Guys, my off-stream colony, the one that I play just for fun occasionally, it has wargs, and the wargs have a very limited diet. And I took one of them with me on a caravan, and I didn't realize that the reason there was starvation in my caravan was because the warg was starving. And I'm like trying to adjust like the permissions, and I'm like, I have all of these different kinds of meals. I keep buying more different kinds of meals, and nobody will eat anything, and they're all starving. Well, they weren't all starving. It was just the warg, who has a much more limited diet than the bear. So we're okay. The bear can eat anything we can eat, pretty much, including beer. All right, that's hilarious. Kitty wants to leave the bear be. However, the bear just ate my pet fox. And I don't want to let that continue, because the bear's going to keep doing that kind of thing. The bear's going to next turn around and eat the baby alpaca. And every time the bear gets hungry, one of our animals is going to die. And that's one way to handle population control. It's not like we have only a very, very few animals, and and the bear's killing our milk cow or something like that. But The bear will not be scary once we've tamed it. It's just the process of getting it tamed is a little bit dangerous. It could turn around and decide to attack us, and then we would have to kill it, which is dangerous. People could get hurt. So that's why I'm running it by you. So we've got one vote, let's do it, from Solune. We've got let it be from CK Kitty. I can't let it be. Our choices are kill it or tame it. And the thing about tame it is it might wind up being a kill it situation if it turns around. And it's a kill it situation where we're not at a distance. We're up close and personal with it. So yeah, one thing we could do is bring everybody else. You've got to be brave on the ring. We're going to bring everybody else around to like be support here. So that I've got some backup, you know? We need a little bit of backup. Who else is available for backup? Anybody else? You are, you know, almost slept enough. We'll bring you. And Latros, how are you doing? Yeah, you're fine. Beautiful fire. Oh, so happy. Happy sleeping in a room with a torch lamp. See how happy Latros is about that. Beautiful fire. Yay. The sinuous flame dances, warm like love, bright like freedom, all consuming. Oh my. It's all good until it's not. Anyway, here we come. We're all gonna come and be support team. And when everybody gets there, then I'm gonna go ahead and try to tame the bear. Okay. I'm using the corn because bears will eat a lot of different things. So we're trying. It will help us with defense. So basically, I have a chance of succeeding. Pretty good chance of succeeding. If I fail, then there's a 30% chance that the bear will attack. So everybody a little closer here. Tame failed. All right. So evidently, I only have a 20% chance of succeeding at a tame. And each time I fail, there's a 30% chance that the bear will attack. So it's a risky proposition. The other thing is that I can't necessarily always plan it that well, because now the bear has been marked for taming, and whenever it's been a long enough interval, I'll go ahead and try taming it. Or worst case scenario, someone, not me, could go ahead and try and tame it. That would be very bad. I think probably nobody's going to try and tame it because nobody's that high of a priority. Let's do this. We're gonna make handling my number one priority just temporarily until we deal with this bear situation. Yeah. I don't like that we have this number one hanging out here permanently. I want to avoid having ones just hanging out there. I want to use them for temporary situations instead. But I'll deal with that in a minute because I need to go back to telling Solune about the choices of chair here. We've got this wooden dining chair. It is excellent quality. It has artwork entitled Suffering with Solune. This furniture bears a depiction of dancing red lights illuminating a cliff. Below, Solune plays cards with a beneficial look. I think they meant beneficent? I'm not quite sure. The work seems to symbolize torment. The image is bordered by 7 witch doctors. This illustration relates to the time an aurora appeared over Solune's town on the 13th of September, 5500. So, yeah, that's what's going on with that. Or you can have a cozy wool armchair made from either alpaca wool or muffalo wool. Your choice. So those are your chair choices. And I think we need to put another chair by the art bench. Sisyphean solitaire under the watch of witch doctors. Exactly, Solune. So if you wind up not choosing the art chair, I'll put the art chair by the art bench. And then you can pick, but you know, if you don't, then I'll put a regular, I don't know. I'll put a regular chair by the art bench. I think we need to also upgrade the wooden stool here as well. Where are we going to put this? We could install that there. And move this to there. It's a tougher choice. Yes. Oh, do you have a birthday coming up, Solune? Why is cleaning not happening? Espinoza, could you please clean the kitchen? Because, oh, just, no. Just cleaning kitchen, yes. Cleaning, yes, please, because it's gross and we don't want to get sick. Thank you. All right, Latros is working on training our puppies and fox kits. In the meantime, you still have this poor quality wooden stool, so you're not completely, I mean, you can work at the research bench standing up. If they come and if Mole comes and deconstructs the stool, you'll still be able to work. It's just that I think you'll work longer, happier once you have a seat. All right, so Irizanyo, I was going to ask her to mine that limestone, and then I changed my mind and asked her to come be backup support with the whole bear situation. La seggio estas por via naskiĝtago. Ah. Okay, so you've got 6 days to decide. Maybe you'll decide by the next Wednesday stream, and then it can be a late birthday chair, a birthday chair. That makes me think of Jewish weddings. All right, so Mole is doing a great job with all of these shelves. And I think Mole is the one who needs to do the smoothing of these walls, but it's like not been happening. So whatever it is, this is like a lower priority than anything else. Constellatio is stargazing and water is just cleaning right around him. I find that hilarious. I missed it. I decided to go with the dining chair with the cool art. Okay. Latros is currently sitting in it. We're gonna reinstall that. Oh, we can't do it until this chair gets deconstructed. So let's see. And Mole cannot yank that stool out from under you. You have reserved the use of it. So we'll have to wait until Solune goes to bed, and then we'll order that chair. Okay, good. Irisanyo's come to deconstruct this. We're going to move this chair here. And then ask Irisanyo if after making some food, she would come and mine that as well. Because I think we can fit, like, just snug this up a little bit further in there. Maybe. How big is that room? Let's check it out. It's 4 by 7 plus an alcove. We could get rid of that alcove to expand this room. Or we could leave the alcove and expand the room in other ways. If the chair gets installed while I'm asleep, it'll be like a surprise gift. Exactly. All right, so then we'll try moving this back here a smidgen and see how that goes. And I think I'm gonna want to move this torch lamp. We'll start by turning off the automatic refuel. Let's see. We also need to deconstruct that passive cooler. This colony has gotten very impressive. I mean, it's still a mess. We don't all even have bedroom floors. Mold doesn't have any floor at all. This whole floor here is like all of these floors are patchwork. This has no floor. We haven't smoothed walls here, but that's partially like, I don't want to smooth walls in rooms that we don't hang out in, because smoothing walls makes, how do I say it? Smoothing walls makes the colony richer. I know that sounds crazy, but the storyteller perceives that as, you have nicer things now, people will come and attack you. So it's worth it in rooms where we spend time. It's not worth it in rooms where we don't spend time. Okay, Constellazio is going to go plant some hops. That's excellent. We have a hops field and a psychoid plant field. That's for tea. This is our chocolate tree planting area, which has no chocolate trees whatsoever. That's sad. This is our Devil Strand field, which again, totally unplanted. Really, it's okay. In fact, I could just delete that field. It's just too far away, you know? If we need it, I shouldn't have deleted it. I should have just turned it off temporarily. If we need it for rice. Not for anything else. Devil Strand we're already growing right here, so that's fine. It's closer to home. We have quite a bit of ambrosia. That's almost ready to harvest. And this is not quite as ready to harvest. Mole, could you come and deconstruct that when you have a moment? Smoothing floor, is that what has been ordered? We don't need to smooth that floor. We maybe need to install a better floor, but hey. All right, we've moved this and let's see. We're going to reinstall that chair here. And we can ask Mole to prioritize that. Hello? Oh, we have to do it from over here. Got it. Okay. Oh, I just changed my decision and decided not to go around here, but to go all the way around here. That's strange. Very strange. We have very impressive research and many animals and a lot of people. I've always had difficulty with those. I used to, generally speaking, starve pretty quickly. That was what always got me when I was more of a beginner. Many animals. That my problem has always been I wind up with too many animals. So pretty soon we're gonna have to look into our policies about the animals. Let's see, how are we doing with amount of? Oh, yep, we have a problem. We have tipped over into our animals are eating more than this field is growing. 5 days until stockpile exhaustion. So that means it is time to set some better policies about our alpacas. Do we need 9 male adult alpacas? The answer is no. Let's bring that down kind of gradually. Boomalopes, we currently only have males, so I don't have a policy set. Yorkies and foxes, I'm not happy about the situation. If we could have bears instead, I would be very happy about that. Or wolves, or huskies, or even Labrador retrievers. Maybe Labrador retrievers and bears. But okay, I think as I'm looking at the numbers here, the issue is we have too many adult male alpacas. So let's start by bringing that down to 7 and just keep a close eye on it. Bring that number down gradually. Because we don't want the animals to start getting hungry. And frankly, our numbers for the amount of food that's in here is artificially high. Because when it's calculating the nutrition growth here, it's also calculating the growing zones in here that are rice and heel root and berries, and those are not specifically for the animals. If the animals eat them, fine, that's great, but we are planning to harvest that for our own use, so therefore we actually have less food. It just looks to me when I'm looking at the animals here like we have too many adult muffalo. We have 20 muffalo, 5 adult females. Let's make that 4. It's possible that 3 is a better number. We'll start with that. And again, we'll see how it goes. Okay, so how's Mole coming along? About to do that whole chair moving thing, I think. Yeah. Bringing in some slate blocks, and then it's going to bring Salune that wonderful chair. And now we don't have a chair over here, so we'll put this chair over here. All right, we have normal and good chairs. Oh, so we can't install this because Salune is currently working here. All right, that's fine. We'll install it next time. We've gotten it as close as possible. Okay, I'm still sleeping in the brewery. We have a hospital that's also going to be a prison cell when necessary. We have these bedrooms here. We just don't, with these 2 bedrooms here, we just don't quite have enough bedrooms. So we need to make some more bedrooms, I think maybe right here. Let's plan a bedroom. 5 by 5 is usually good. And we'll, I think we'll make a separate entrance right here and not have it be right here. We'll just make the entrance here instead. And I am still learning, curse my diligence, indeed. I am still learning. I have not really dealt with a lot of insect infestations. And I'm aware that digging into mountains indiscriminately can lead to insect infestations. I have the feeling that digging slowly and cautiously reduces the chance of insect infestations, but I'm not sure whether that 100% removes the risk of insect infestations. But the sound that goes along with those, when I'm streaming, I'm not wearing headphones when I play Rimworld, so it doesn't really bother me because I'm using my loudspeakers on low volume, and one of them is broken, so I don't get the binaural effect that is part of that sound. But when I am wearing headphones, I find the sound so very upsetting that I'm trying to do everything I can to prevent us from dealing with insect infestations, even though there are positives and negatives to having them in a colony. If you have them in the right place, they can be a resource. They can help you deal with raids, but they also are very upsetting. So I don't want to put you through that. So that's why I'm going to have this be dug out very slowly. And I'm going to go cautiously when it comes to like trying to avoid digging into this area over here, because I'm not quite sure how far into the mountain this particular room goes, but this is an ancient evil, and we are not ready to tackle it. This one specifically. I think the first one that we tackle, we have 2, and when we're ready, which is not going to be for a while, we'll tackle this one first, and we'll go in here. We'll make some traps along here, and we'll go in this way. I might try to smoke them out. I'm not quite sure how that goes. This is something that, like, in all of my over 1,000 hours now of playing Rimworld, I've maybe tackled an ancient evil once or twice at the most, ever. So all I know is we're not ready. We are not ready. Okay, how are things going? Oh, this chair has been installed. Mole is the one who created this lovely artistic chair. It has art entitled Suffering with Solune, and Solune is going to be using it to do his research at the research bench. So that's super cool. I dig it. All of the other chairs here are normal or good. We'll eventually swap them out for good ones so that people can work as long and as comfortably as possible. However, we also want to get this room as nice as possible. It's dull, and this room is awful. So Despite the fact that we added this artistic chair, this room is still awful. I think one thing that we could do is we could add a shelf, or let's see. Do we have a storage area here? We do. We're going to delete this stockpile so that all of the stockpile for the this butcher table goes here instead. Because part of the reason why this room is awful is there's a dead buffalo sitting in it. So that's not so much fun for anybody. They don't love it. So Luna's back to work again. We are coming on towards finished with the plate armor. That probably will be today that we finish that. Very exciting. Rotted. It's not rotted. It's not rotted. But it's also not butchered yet. So that will go in here. And if it's sitting on a shelf, it's less upsetting. We could also install shelves in here, but honestly, we don't have a ton of room. I could put one here. And I think I should put one here, but I think we need that one for more of this kind of stuff, because honestly, we have a lot of leather and wool. I think maybe we should put the leather here, put the wool here. No, we still won't have enough. Oh, what is this? Let's see. This is supposed to be meals. We could put a shelf for meals in this room instead. That would make sense. Let's do that. We'll put a shelf for meals in here, and that will increase our storage space for our textiles. One shelf is not enough. I don't think 2 shelves are enough for our textiles. However, leather should go in here. It makes all the sense. We will make a new shelf. We'll install it right here. And we'll call that leathers. All leathers can go there. And we'll prioritize it. We'll say it's important. Because they're being created here and they're being used here. The wool, on the other hand, are being created out here and being used here. So it's okay that they go in the storeroom. It's a little extra, but not much. Yes, we're having a rainy thunderstorm on the 8th of September. Oh, critical alert, fire. We're not too worried. It's very far away. It did not hit our picnic table, but that picnic table also is not very important because this field has gone away now. This field could still use a picnic bench nearby. Near-ish by. I think the rain will take care of this. Latros and Alex don't believe it. No, what am I doing? Oh, I'm going to go plant some chocolate trees. I'm so excited, guys. We're going to have chocolate. Chocolate makes us very happy. Telling you what. Okay. Also wanting to keep an eye on the bear, because we can't forget that we have this bear situation going on. More fire. I'm sure that Latros and Consolatio are very happy. Yes, chocolate. Now, in real life, chocolate does not grow on trees, but it kind of does in Rimworld. Oh, that's tasty. What? Why is my drink extra delicious? Oh, I put a really big ice cube. Guys, I got this ice cube tray that's silicone that has these squares like this big in it. It's like this ice cube's this big, and it's great for leftovers, for soup, or even like make stock. You put the stock in that and then use that as an ingredient in soup. But it's also so much fun to have ice cubes that are like so big you just need one. Even for a really big drink container like I use. That's really fun. Okay, we are coming along. The corn harvest is sitting in the field, but it's mostly harvested and replanted already. We got a little bit of corn and a little bit of rice here. What's going on with this field? Oh, it's 2 separate fields. Is that due to the nutrition in the soil? It is. Look how smart I am. That's kind of cool. That's cute. Okay. I don't know why and when I did that, but I like it. That's just great. All right. So, the smoothing of the walls is not happening. Who smooths walls when, why, and how? Limestone. That's all the information we have. Architect. Smooth surface. Designate rough stone terrain and walls to be smooth. That does not say who does it. I think it's construction work, but I don't know that for a fact. I just kind of assume that that's construction work because IRL, that's construction work to me. That doesn't mean that's how it works in this game. I don't know why exactly, but almost all drinks taste better to me cold. I know that to me, drinks that don't taste good at other temperatures taste better to me cold. Like if I have to drink something that I don't really want to drink, it works better if it's cold. If it's something that's definitely tasty, then sometimes it's good warm. Like coffee, I like both warm and cold. Tea, I like both warm and cold. Planting in the rain, just planting in the rain. Who's planting? Am I still planting? Nope, I'm cutting grass. That didn't take. I planted an tree. I've planted a cocoa tree. That will not get us very much chocolate. But hey, I'm trying not to micromanage my colonists right now. I'm currently prioritizing hops, and that's fine. All right, the one thing that I do need to micromanage a little bit is digging, because we don't have anybody who's actually prioritizing mining, and that's okay. It's just deconstructing sandstone door. Okay, that's not as high a priority to me as smoothing areas here. So I'm going to actually make you do this That's the only way. And we can't get at these things on the corner. I always forget. Cannot order smoothing on corners. Cannot reach corners. All right, so that will be those 4 bedrooms smoothed. I won't go in and bother Espinosa. It's quite thundery, but it's also quite rainy, so that's okay. So this will not be a problem, I think. We will see the rain put that out. Hops are not fully planted, but we're awfully close. Awfully close. We just have this bit here, this bit here. Not too bad. Stug, what are you up to? Playing a game, and Latros is bringing a turkey in. Out, I should say. Because turkeys don't belong living inside. Alright, where's the fire now? A little bit close to the ambrosia with a lot of fuel. Gonna keep an eye. Oh no, the grizzly bear! No! Alright, this did not work out. My tame attempt failed, and I don't have backup. Where is everybody? Because I've already been hit, so I'm going to be running slowly. Oh my gosh, nobody's anywhere nearby. Stug, I need your help. Could you please come this way Espinosa, also come this way. Mole, I know I gave you a job to do, but I really need help right now. Come this way. Latros. Yeah, this is more important than snack time. Water. If y'all would come and help me not die, that would be great. How am I doing? I've been scratched pretty badly. Death in 20 hours. I'm gonna try to run that way. And everybody else, Constellazio's the closest one. Constellazio's already on his way in this direction. Okay, Bear is definitely keeping up with me and continuing to injure me. That's fun. I'm down. All right. I'm down, but not dead. That's good. I like that. Okay. Let's see. It's fast. It's really fast. It's got water. Water, back off. Okay. Whew. Let's take inventory. How badly is water hurt? Not at all. Escaped unscathed. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, I demanded obedience and the grizzly bear refused. That's how that went. Okay. Who's medic? Who's our best doctor? Cause I'm needing some help here. Doctoring. Constellazio was our top doctor and now is our second best doctor. But is Constellazio closer than Espinosa? No, Espinosa's closest. Please rescue. And bring to a hospital. Thank you. Okay, everybody else, you are now free to go. Anybody else need band-aids? Let's just check on everybody. Hello? No band-aids needed. No band-aids needed. We're not in perfect shape, guys. We have some injuries. This happens over the course of, you know, trying to survive out here on the rim. So, Espinosa's got me. My stuff is, you know, sitting out here in the rain. This Yorkie is going to consume kibble. Why is there kibble right here? Oh, is that what I was using to try and tame the bear and I dropped it? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, look what I found. More ambrosia. So cool. Delete that. This must be its last cycle, I think. All right. I mean, somebody'd better eat the kibble. We also have a lynx here. Don't think they're quite as trainable. Trainability none. All right then. Right. Got it. So it's a cat. Just a very big cat. Bandages, please. Yes. So Espinosa's got me in the hospital bed. Death in 2 hours. Hello? This is really, really bad. Espinosa did not immediately start putting on bandages, and now it may very well be too late, and I think I'm going to die. And we do not have any way of going back and reloading. This is maybe a mistake we cannot come back from. Do we have any better medicine anywhere? I think we don't. We don't. good thing Espinosa's really good doctor, but I still think, guys, it's probably not going to work out for me. It's definitely what you would call a medical emergency. You are correct. Oh, hey, we're going in the right direction. I now have 2 Band-Aids on. That may not do the trick. The bite has been taken care of. The rest are just scratches. Hey, you guys, I just might make it. I thought for sure I wasn't going to make it. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. I had resigned myself to certain death, but it looks like Espinosa is super talented and yanked me back from death's door. What do you know? What do you know? I still have extreme blood loss, but we are okay. Gonna clean up in here a little bit, just so it's nice and healthy. We don't want to get any infections. Those can be hard to recover from. All right. Pretty good. Why are you cleaning over there? That's not necessary. This is not a place we need to clean. Why are you doing this? Please stop. I mean, it's nice that it's not all gory out here anymore, but still, that's a little excessive. Okay. All right. So I'm going to be recovering. Let's see. Patient number 1, bed rest number 2. I think for the moment, I'm just going to put myself on serious bed rest. Oh, Muffalo's busy doing things. Muffalo things. All right, we interrupted Mole very rudely when Mole was working on smoothing these areas here. So in the morning, I mean, what's morning? It's all relative with this sleep schedule going on. But when Mole wakes up, never mind, Latros is sleeping now. When Mole wakes up, they can smooth this part here. All right. Now, theoretically, I'm not sure how you're going to pull off that reincarnation task, but as happily has occurred, not even necessary. I could adopt one of these fine folk here, if Alex were not to have made it. The muffaloing, yes. So I just completely lost my train of thought reading chat. This is a thing that happens. We're still on medical emergency. I can't click that away. So Luna is relaxing socially. Where are you going to do that? This is not a place for relaxing socially. I don't know. I thought we sorted this out last time, but evidently not. So Water and Salune are sitting at the picnic table out in the middle of nowhere for no apparent reason. But hey, whatever it takes to have some relaxation. They went on a hike out to the back 40. They went out to the back 40 and had a picnic. I'm down with it. They didn't actually even have a picnic. They just hung out there. That's fine. They can do that. That's all right. We still only have 1 chocolate tree. We still haven't completely sown our hops. Let's see. How is it coming along with this? I think we need to rezone here. Nope, we have rezoned. All right, Mole has just been busy, and that's fine. We understand. There's plenty of things to do. We've kept Mole hopping on the home front. Let's order that to be mined and ask Irizanya if she'll come and do that. All right, so there are currently no dangerous wild animals in the animal pen. let's look at how our plan is coming along here. And I think we need to let Irizano catch up with the cooking a bit before we reorder anything here. Let's check on our food supply. We're within range, barely now. It's technically not because of the false inflation due to these fields here. And this one isn't. This one here isn't planted, but it could be planted, and then that will again inflate the numbers of the apparent amount of food in this. But we're going to take that rice away and use it to make meals and the like. So we're gonna let Irizano catch up with food making, and then we will continue to bring those numbers down just a smidgen when it comes to alpacas and buffaloes, because they're hungry. It's like walking over to the nearby park, except with more wild animals. Yeah. I like walking over to the nearby park. Actually, I have to drive over to the nearby park, but it's a very nice, large nearby park, so that's good. I no longer live anywhere where I can walk to a park, but maybe someday I will. Yes, hungry beasties, hungry beasties. All right, let me check my uptime here. I think it's a good time for me to take a little break. I will pause the game, and we're going to go to the BRB screen and play a little 3-minute ad. Ah, yes, welcome in, little one. Hopefully I won't be gone for too much longer than 3 minutes, but I want to grab a snack if I can find one. And yeah, I need to order those keto snack bars again, because those are good on stream snack. They work pretty well. See what I can find. I think we have some what's it called? Pumpkin seeds. Yeah, I think maybe pumpkin seeds, something like that. All right. Refill on my drink and quick potty break. So you're close to a pretty nice little park. It's mostly used for junior baseball. That's wonderful. We have a sports park near us it's still driving. Everything is driving distance, but it's got all sorts of things. It's got like soccer fields, and it's got a frisbee golf course, and yeah, all sorts of stuff. Anyway, we will take a short break, and I'll come back into this screen, and then we will get back to the gaming. All right, here we go to a short break. Take a stretch, move your bodies if you haven't had a chance to get up and move around in a little while, because that's always good. So I am back, and I have some pumpkin seeds, and I got a refill of my drink. A tuna sandwich with a pickle spear and dates on the side. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing. So now that we're here kind of in the middle stream, I want to reiterate a little bit of what I was talking about at the beginning of stream, because I think a lot of people hadn't come in yet, and I'm kind of thinking about game categories in general, and like, what is it that I am really enjoying that I'm doing right now? What is it that I've done in the past that I miss? What is it that's a little bit much for me right now? So I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed with 2 Rimworld streams with 2 different colonies per week. And I feel like it's necessary in order to keep the Esperanto and the English streams, colonies separate. I don't see another way to do that. However, it gets to be a little bit confusing somehow. And I don't know if I'm the only one experiencing that, or if it's really that way for everybody. But it also might be just that, given that I stream 3-4 times a week, 2 Rimworld colonies might be a lot. That might be the actual issue. The other thing is that there's other content that I'm doing right now that I'm really, really enjoying a lot. And there's some content that I haven't done in a while that I kind of miss. And that is, I'm really enjoying the Esperanto streams. I'd love to do more, but I'm not quite sure how. And I'm really enjoying music streams. I'd love to do more. I'm not quite sure how. Those 2 things can be bundled. I could do an Esperanto music stream, like I have an English mostly music stream on Monday. But the thing that I miss, that I haven't done in a long time, is the Sims type games. Now, like I said at the top of stream, it's not exactly The Sims. It's that I'm really looking forward to a couple of brand new Sims style games that are coming out soon. What's soon? One of them is maybe 6 months till some kind of early access, and one of them is, we have no idea. Maybe it's still years away because it's a very small team. And I'm looking forward to those so much. And I'm starting to think about when, when that time comes and those games get released, where in my schedule will I fit that? And then the next thought that comes is, can I wait that long, or do I want to go back to a little bit of The Sims as I look forward to those other games? Part of it is I just truly enjoy that style of game, and part of it is it has to do with the language stuff. I feel like that type of game is perfect for creating content where people get exposed to a lot of different types of words when they are learning a language. So I'm getting ready to start posting VODs on YouTube, which I haven't done a lot of. I did some, like I posted some stuff on YouTube at some point, but it's been a long time, and it's not really organized yet, so I just have to figure that out. But I would enjoy having some. It's not really evergreen, but it kind of is in a way. Like it's not necessarily time bound. If I'm just doing gameplay, like whether it's Rimworld or The Sims, both of those are games in which if I'm doing it in Esperanto, there's not a lot of reference to things that are happening in the real world at a specific time. You know what I mean? And so I'm just double checking that link because I have more than one. That's the right one. Yeah. Oh, awful. Awful. So currently, yeah, I have some Sims from a year ago. Yeah. Yeah. And those shorts that I have up may very well come down or go on to a different channel, because I'm thinking that I'd like this particular YouTube channel to be pretty much just VODs from this Twitch stream only. VODs or clips or highlights or shorts, basically. Stuff that happened here first, and that's the repository for it. And that doesn't mean that's the only thing I'll ever do on YouTube. It just means that's what I would like to do that's what I'm planning to do with that channel at this point. So yeah, those are some thoughts that I'm having, and I'm saying them out loud, both to share with you what's going on in my brain and also to kind of throw the concept open. Oh, thanks so much, Salune. Kind of just throw the thought out there for discussion. Salune saying, maybe just keep with one of the Rimworld saves for a while. Do more of the content you enjoy. And then we have to think about which one, right? I think it's good for the Esperanto streams, says Salune, for a couple reasons. Like, Rimworld also appeals to the Esperanto idea of making something new and cooperative. Now, there's another idea. I think Rimworld, it's like, Rimworld is based in the Firefly world. And in Firefly, the TV series, they used Chinese as a kind of lingua franca. But in actuality, they didn't check to see if they were using Chinese correctly, and they mostly only used it for swearing. So that's kind of like exactly what you would expect for the lowest level of achievement possible. I'm not trying to be unkind. I really try not to be unkind. That was unkind, but I'm afraid it was true. And a lot of us who speak Esperanto kind of think that Esperanto and Firefly world would go together. It's not officially linked at all. It's just basically a fan-based project. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. So the translation has stalled because of other stuff that's been going on in my life, but I'm going to be getting back to that in a couple of months, I think. I have another translation project that's not a volunteer project. Right, it's fanfic as a game, exactly. And this is a story generator more than a game. Well said, Constellatio. So, I think Esperanto and Rimworld go really well together. I'm excited about the translation project. But I have another one on the books that has a deadline. Needs to get done. Also, I still haven't found my proofreaders. The thing about finding proofreaders is I need to find proofreaders who understand the nuances of Esperanto grammar better than I do. I haven't found them yet. They are out there. There are so many people out there who understand Esperanto grammar better than I do. But a lot of them I'm like a little shy to ask for help. So that means I need to be a little braver and ask in better places than I've been asking, because so far people who have volunteered have been so open-hearted and willing, but haven't had the skill set. So yeah. We are a team. Okay, so for those of you, this is something maybe we should continue talking about in the Discord, but for those of you who tend to be here on Wednesday and Friday, is there one or the other of the Rimworld colonies that you are more enamored of? Frankly, I feel like This one is a little less exciting. The other one, we're dealing with Randy Random. Let's double check. We're going to go back to the game real quick here. I think we are with Cassie. Yeah. Cassie Adventure Story. And it's a little bit less challenging than I anticipated. Yeah, we can absolutely do a quick peek. Let's do that. I'm going to save and quit menu. Good idea. So the Friday game, we're loading here. The screen takes a while. In the Friday game, is interesting for several reasons. Number one, Randy Random at a lower difficulty level than this Wednesday colony with Cassandra Classic. So that's a little bit more chaos. And it's in a completely different biome than I've ever tried before. So we have elephants and monkeys. We lost a ton of colonists. I think, how many colonists died? 3 or 4 colonists died just relatively recently. What do you want to see here? Here's where we are on research, a little bit farther along in this colony. Our wildlife, elephants, rhinos, boomalopes, cassowaries, chinchillas, monkeys, the occasional snake. It's a snake. We have a ridiculous amount of animals. We've had a chickening, lots of alpacas, the capybaras are multitudinous, and the chinchillas go on and on forever. We only have 1 horse. So that's the story with that. Currently our main animal pen is ginormous. And chinchillas, although there are a ridiculous number of them, they are small and don't eat that much food. So we're okay so far. We also have another smaller animal pen over here. Hello, where's the pen marker? There it is. This smaller pen over here has basically animals that need to be milked. Nope, this was our starter place, but over here we're expanding. We have 4 bedrooms and this is technically a bedroom at the moment because we have a bed in there, but it's technically our brewery, and well, we're making drugs in here. It's our other kitchen, so to speak. So we've been growing all sorts of plants. We have teak here in this field, psychoid plant which makes tea, hops for beer, corn and devil's strand for corn for food, devil's strand for clothing, strawberries, chocolate not planted, cotton not planted, potatoes not planted, rice slightly planted, heel root. We have a large zone for heel root, but we don't have enough people now to get anything done. So we sent 2 people out to try and bring back more people, and one of them died, and while they were gone, we got attacked, and multiple people at home died, so now we have fewer people, although Ellie is new. So that's where we stand. So it's an extremely protected area. I've made some barriers here for the animals, but there's limited places where people could attack. I've got a plan to build some spike traps here because if anybody shows up on this corner of the map up here, then they tend to come in that direction, and that would be helpful. Yeah. At risk for insect infestations, I assume. So yes, this has been the more challenging one. Let's head back to our Wednesday group. We haven't named colonists for chat folks, subs and stuff. Doesn't mean I won't, it just means we haven't. So, one thing we could consider, if we were to wind up deciding at some point to reduce Rimworld streams to 1, we could consider the option of changing storyteller settings here. You can change what type of story your storyteller is telling. You can go from adventure to community builder, or you can go from adventure to losing is fun. You know, you've got all sorts of options with that, and you can also change your storyteller. You can go from Cassie to Phoebe, or from Phoebe to Randy, or whatever. So that would be another option of something that we could do in this colony. To kind of make something happen. Because in the last maybe 3 streams or more, pretty much nothing has happened. Let's look. History. Review historical records. We had a manhunter pack here, an enemy raid here, a manhunter pack here, mass animal insanity. I don't even really remember that. Enemy raid, a marriage. So, this manhunter pack was not a problem, and this enemy raid wound up bringing us 2 new members. So, like, pretty much only good stuff has been happening, and our wealth has been increasing very dramatically. I kind of assume that, given the way the game works, we are due for some really intense issues coming up here soon. So I shouldn't speak too quickly and say, oh, it's been not so very much happening. It's entirely possible we could have some really insane action over the next couple of streams. Mega Sloth self-tamed. Okay. So we had a Mega Sloth in the middle of our tamed animal herds, and the Mega Sloth just decided, okay, this is nice. I'm down with this. I'll just hang out with these people. So that's amazing, because Mega Sloths are highly trainable. And are they like better than bears? Melee, 6.3. There's no bears here. Maybe I can't find out what a bear's melee skill is. But Mega Sloths are amazing. Absolutely amazing. I couldn't be happier. Super duper trainable. They can learn to do everything. Well, that trend upward is actually really concerning. Because this is the total wealth trend. And when that goes up, you attract raids. So what it means is we're accumulating wealth, but we're not making good use of it. We need to be doing more trading and get better equipment to handle raids and stuff like that. So we aren't as safe as we think we are. Let's see, here are our spare weapons right here. We have a knife, a mace, a shotgun, and an ikwa. Let's look at everybody's gear here. Revolver. I am supposed to have the shotgun, I think. I'm just unconscious at the moment, so I shouldn't be handling the shotgun. Salome has a pila. Irizanyu has a poor quality shotgun. I mean, we could swap you out. You could have a normal quality shotgun instead. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Why didn't you think of that yourself? Mole has a recurve bow. It's okay. We should prefer a great bow. Green Water has a great bow. Latros has a great bow. Espinosa has a great bow. All right, let's make a new great bow. Recurve bows are fast, but not as powerful, I think. Pretty sure. Details. Great bow. Information. 4.5. Damage 17. Oh no, that's melee. We don't want that. Damage 17. Range cooldown 1.5 seconds. Aiming time 2 seconds. Okay. And a recurve bow. That's not what I wanted. I wanted details. Damage 14, range cooldown 1.65, aiming time 1.45. Yeah, it's not quite as good. So we will go ahead and make one more great bow and swap out Mole's weapon. What about folks who have hand-to-hand combat weapons? Is there anybody with hand-to-hand combat? Nobody. I guess that's okay. Salune has finished plate armor research. We will now research drug production, which will enable us to build a new workstation. And we don't have room for it. We could build it here. We were already planning on building a shelf in here, a couple of shelves at least in here. at least. Okay. Let's do this. We need more room for weapons. We need all sorts of shelves. Put one here, one here, one here, one here. And we can think about maybe we'll put drug bench, is that what it's called? In here. Alright, drug lab, that's what it's called. Yeah. Okay. It seems like this would be a good place for it. Also, this doesn't make sense in here so much anymore because we have those in the bedrooms. Not all of the bedrooms. So we should move it to this bedroom. This isn't actually a bedroom, this has one. Alright. So we're gonna move this game board. It's a poor quality one. It here. That would allow us to move this also. We'll just say don't refuel it. And we'll build a copy over here. That's not the best place either. What is this? A crafting spot? But we have a crafting spot here. Okay, we're going to deconstruct that and then think about whether we might want to put this table in that corner. I think so. Because why do we have two game boards here? This doesn't make any sense. We don't really even need one game board here. I'm going to toggle automatic refuel here. Sanyo has so much work to do to keep up with the cooking. I'm a little bit worried. That it's not going to go so well. We don't have a refrigerator. We don't even have electricity yet. How am I doing on my healing here? Still in extreme pain. Rare thrombos. I'll take that 1.2% chance that I might. I don't know what my chance is exactly. Low chance of taming them. But hey, it could maybe happen. Alright, Zanya's staying focused. Stug is delivering stuff where it needs to go. Stug the speedy. Stug is a jogger and is helping us stay organized by delivering everything to where it needs to go. Ever since Espinoza came on board, we are doing so much better at keeping things clean on a more regular basis. It's not perfect, but it's really good in comparison to where we were. So I'm super happy about that. I am hungry, but there's a fine meal on the way. Alright, yeah. Meat is rotting. Lasagna's cooking as quickly as possible. Making fine meals is the thing we need to be doing right now. Can we make travel meals? Don't see how. Let's try making some carnivore lavish meals because we basically need to use up meat more quickly. We'll try making 20 of those prioritarily. And that will use up ingredients faster. We'll be very happy eating those. It's not that we don't have rice and corn. We have tons of rice and corn, but that won't spoil nearly as quickly as the meat. So we need to get through that meat. So, okay. Stug's playing poker. Greenwater and Sulume are having a sleep. So is Espinoza. Lasagna's on her way to just hang out in her room. That's not what that table is for. That table is for eating meals. Alright. Mole, deconstructing a ship chunk. I don't know what made you think that's higher priority than smoothing walls. This is something I'm struggling with right here. So we deconstruct those ship chunks and then this stuff sits there like this, you know, and deteriorates, and that's not a good plan. Stuff, could you come and get that? This, you know, before it just rots in the rain, or rusts in the rain, so to speak. That also needs to be moved. We have quite a few links around. Alright, let's keep an eye on Mo here. Have Stug queued this up. While you're here, might as well go ahead and get that sorted out. And the steel will not rust. It's stainless. It's just gonna sit there and be fine. Alright, I need to adjust the temperature. It's gotten cool, so I'm gonna quickly adjust that and I'll be right back. I'm gonna allow this to play on and I will just step away for a couple of seconds and come right back with the better temperature for myself. Okay. Here we are, and Stug can queue up hauling that component, and then these items. This also will not take any damage, just sitting there and waiting until we need to move it. All right. Now Latros is playing poker, and Greenwater is cleaning the dirt. But dirt is inherently dirty. Why cleaning the dirt? All right, repairing a wooden wall. What about smoothing a wall? Would that be something we could talk you into doing? We just kind of never see that smoothing happening automatically. It would be lovely if it did. I don't know what type of work it's classified as. I think it's construction. Mold does construction all the time, just never gets around to smoothing things. If it's basic, well, everybody has basic as a #1 priority, so should have gotten done. It's obviously not a basic task. I just said hi to Stug. Stug is on his way to move things about. How are these coming? They should be ready. They are ready. Maybe Constellazio could harvest that area a little bit when he wakes up. That'd be great. I would do it if I weren't, healing from a bear attack. Still in severe pain. But the blood loss is now only minor blood loss. That's an improvement. Alpaca meat has rotted. Okay. Good thing Irizanyo is focusing on the carnivore lavish meals. I don't see any of them. That's a fine meal. A mad rat. That's what you got for me, Cassie? All right. Who's gonna hunt that rat? Who's nearby? Water is. Okay. Never mind. We had the rat walk into a trap. That was convenient. We have survived the mad rat attack of 5501. So glad we all made it. Alright, is Irizanyo? Yes, she's making 4 carnivore lavish meals. And let's read a little bit about that. Bills, carnivore lavish meal details. It requires 5 meat ingredients. Not 5 different ingredients, but countable 5 ingredients. Bring this down here. And this as well. About so. Well, that should be a little bit bigger. Let's see. That radius should include some rice and or cornfields. So let's make it that big there. Psych IT, that's a fine radius right there. Alright. Pretty good. The Muffalo is sleeping indoors, and I don't know how I feel about that. Muffalos have the tendency to make a real mess of it. It's a large animal, not exactly litter box trained, if you know what I mean. I'm going to delete that stockpile zone because we have this one now. This is our... Oh, hunter, lacks ranged weapon. Oh, it's me. I'm up on my feet. All right. I'm drinking beer. That's what I got up for? Where are our spare weapons? They're over here now. All right, I can get a poor quality pump shotgun. That's too bad. I wish I had something nicer than that. We'll have to trade for it because our technology level is so very low. All right, is Irizanyo the hunter that I think they are, or no? Who is doing the most hunting? Because they're the one that should have good weapons. 4, 6, 6, 9. Oh. Okay. Greenwater should have that weapon. All right, we're going to trade out here. Irizanyo is going to take that. And then Water will take the normal quality pump shotgun and leave a great bow, and I'll take the great bow. Seems fine for now. We'll eventually trade for some better things. So let's have a look at how we're enjoying these new meals. A really tasty fine meal, but that's not what you just ate. That was there before you ate that. I'm confused. We'll have to watch the next person when they have their meal. Ah, Constellazio's going to have one. Where is Constellazio? Coming in with some ambrosia. Excellent. How's the ambrosia harvest coming? I mean, we got plenty of ambrosia left to harvest. Amazing. That's wonderful. Simple Meal 7 has rotted away in storage. We don't love to see it. Okay, Constellazio is happy because he ate a fine meal, but now he's eating a carnivore lavish meal. So is that going to change? Because usually I think these things appear... Oh, 8 lavish meal. No, positive 12 to mood for the next 24 hours. Amazing. Amazing. All right, we're not going to be able to do this all the time, but at the moment, while we're trying to use this meat up quickly before it spoils, that is absolutely the right choice. Let me check on our skill set here. Is anybody else anywhere close to 8? We want to see it. Nope. We've got 2 people who have skill level 4 for cooking. It's not enough. It's not enough. So far, Irizanyo is the only one that I'm allowing to use the stove because otherwise we might get sick. Now, if the kitchen were really dirty, we still could get sick even if Irizanyo is the one doing the cooking, but it's less likely. Well, the thing is, we made a lot of simple meals, and then we had a surplus of meat that was going to spoil. So we made some fine meals and some lavish meals to use up that meat before it spoils. But since the number of people that we have is not sufficient for the number of meals that we have, those meals are going to spoil. But we're basically choosing to eat the nicer meals instead, which is okay. We just don't have a refrigerator yet. And putting these passive coolers in this room will not turn it into a refrigerator. It won't prevent food from going bad. So there's really not much that we can do about it yet. And the happy news is that we are not in danger of starving to death. This is wonderful, because that's what's killed my colonies over and over again in the long ago past. Oh, that's good. Nope, can't get the second side. All right, Mole is bringing in some marble blocks that were over here. Has deconstructed some bits of former buildings that were hanging out here when we arrived. Meat is rotting away in storage. There's really just not much we can do. Alright, it's unfortunate that the hospital is so far away from everything else. It's fine for non-ambulatory patients, but once people get on their feet, then it's not so good, because it's just a long trek. Yes, I'm staying way hydrated, Nightbot. No worries about that. We're doing good. How are you all doing? Are you staying hydrated? I hope you are. Let's check on how our animal's feed is doing. We're okay. The Thrumbo is in the hospital. I will enjoy visiting with the Thrumbo when I get back to bed. Got a big flask of water right next to me. Awesome, Solune. So glad to hear it. How is your game jam? Is that what it's called? You're programming a game. Tell us about how the project is going. How many people are doing the game jam thing? Do you even know? Are you working like with a partner, or is it all by yourself programming? I can see positives and negatives to both of those potentially. All right. Greenwater is training the Mega Sloth. We could maybe encourage the Mega Sloth not to hang out in the bedrooms. I don't know. It's kind of nice to be nuzzled by a Mega Sloth, though. Maybe I'll leave it. Who's starving? Stug is starving. Stug, why are you starving? You should not. Oh, because I told you to do a bunch of things. Clear prioritized work. Consuming a carnivore lavish meal. Excellent. I gave you too many things to do. Also, you're sad because you made a pass at Irizanyo and it didn't go anywhere. Ah, drama. Drama on the rim. Drama on the rim. Do we need to put those two in different schedules, or do we need to just see what happens? You're not in the same schedule. You are. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's look at their social here. Plus 15 and plus 19. It could go somewhere. No, wait. Stug. Oh, plus 56 and plus 47. Despite failed to romance times 2 for a negative 28. We're leaving them in there's definitely relationship potential. We're leaving them in the same schedule slot. That could go somewhere. Unless Irizanyo doesn't go for... No? theoretically, this is a thing that could maybe happen. Just wait and see. Wait and see. Going good. Was worried at first. Haven't done a jam just by myself before. Hard for me to organize myself. I hear you. I haven't even been putting in that much time so far. Lots of distractions. Got a good amount done. Yay! Definitely on track to have something finished. Fabulous. The translation project that I've got going on right now, I was working really well on at first, and then some stuff happened in my life, and I wasn't able to work on it for a number of weeks in a row, and I was getting really nervous about that. And so now I'm back on the wagon, which makes me very happy. It's going to be challenging to finish by the deadline, but the only thing I'm actually worried about is that I find proofreaders for it. So hopefully that will work out. I guess worst case scenario, I could ask the writer for some suggestions, but it's my responsibility to find the proofreaders. So we'll see. We will see. I haven't given up yet. I honestly haven't tried hard enough yet. All right, let's haul this ambrosia. That's important. We don't want it to rot in the field. So Luna is researching. We'd love to see it. We are making great progress towards unlocking the drug lab. And we've decided that we're going to put it here. What is this? Another We had 3 crafting spots. That's ridiculous. That was a mistake. And this doesn't even need to be here. That's absolutely crazy. That gives us other places that we could... You know what? Let's cancel this. We could put 2 shelves there. And... Well, hang on. I need to decide whether or not I'm going to put the poker table in this corner. If I put the poker table in this corner, then theoretically I could eventually put a billiards table over here. No, I couldn't. It's not big enough. This room is not big enough for a billiards table. That's ridiculous. But we do want to have at least 1 tool cabinet in here. So I still think it might be a good idea, between new shelves that we'll need and tool cabinets, to consider moving the poker table. Okay. So let's try putting a lamp here. That's 6 days. This has 2.7 days. Let's just wait another day or 2. And we'll install a new lamp in this corner. Yeah. Seems good. Okay, Hidesanyo's back at it, trying to make use of that meat before it goes bad. Alright, how is Mole doing with the wall smoothing? Prioritizing so many other things other than wall smoothing. I think that's the last of it that we can do with out disturbing anybody who's sleeping. We don't really want to do it. You know, you wouldn't enjoy somebody like working on your drywall in your bedroom while you're sleeping, right? Let's not do that. Okay. And we also want to bring this in, but Stug's already busy. So we'll see how it goes. How long before I can be off of, I would say when my pain level gets down till when my moving gets a little faster, then let's see, when my moving speed gets up to say 80%, an infestation, just what we were hoping to avoid. I am so sorry. Where is it? It's right here. I knew this was a risk. Please disallow that door. They can come through that door. What are we going to do? Yes, kitty. Insectoi albenis. Albenos. It's not a sound we love to hear. We can take their insect jelly while they're sleeping. We hear the infestation. Yes, here they are. All right. Hey, they are panicking and running. And that's pretty good. However, are they like coming to attack us? Like, these guys look like they're coming to attack us. I've never seen this kind of behavior. Maybe that's because they got hit by... Yep, they do appear to be coming to attack. Alright, what are we going to do about that? Where is everybody? Everybody's over here. Alright, we will mount a defense. First, let's see. You go hide, because I'm not on duty. Right. This is really interesting. I still wonder, are they just... No, they're not attacking. They're just randomly running around. Well, this one still might be attacking. This guy... Oh, yep. He's attacking the sarcophagus. This is so strange. Are they going back home? He definitely hit the sarcophagus. I'm really confused. All right. Stand down, everyone. Who's coming here to do that? Latros, please don't. No. No butchering that. Whatever it is that you're trying to do, can we do something else instead? Y'all are making me nervous. We got a mega scarab and 2 spellipedes. What are you doing? I do not understand these insects. I just don't. I have no experience with them. He's not going home. He is going home. What are they doing? All right. Okay. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 insects left. Not bad, y'all. 2 hives. I'm a hunter and I don't have a ranged weapon. All right, I need to get this bow. One mega scarab. Oh. 3 spillipedes. They all start running around a bit when one of them gets hurt. Stug, what are you doing? Hanging out with me? Aw, I thought you were going over here. We don't like that. The spillipede is injured. Okay. You're injured. Oh. You're not injured. Where's the beetle thingy? Here it is. Very tiny. Also injured. All right. So there's 2 that are not injured. This is the most manageable. There's a reason why I built these here. I kind of thought that we would wind up getting an insect infestation here, because I did not expect this particular thing to spawn when I dug this hospital room. So I'm trying to dig this new bedroom very slowly. Time to research insecticides. Wouldn't that be nice? So my plan is, let's see. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, Stug's running away and hiding. Okay, Spillipede did not see him. However, yeah, Spillipede is so close to our folks. Yeah, looks like maybe coming right for us. Not great. We are going to have to go to war with this little one here. Run away. Three to 1 hardly is fair. Mi malkovris ke insect ajoi estas fakte bona manĝaĵo por onia sano. Prave. Prave. Sed kadre de tiu ĉi ludo la homoj en la ludo ne preferas manĝi insektaĵon. Ili ne ŝatas manĝi tion. All right, we've got a downed mega scarab, a downed mega spider, and a downed spillipede. I think they're all down, which means we can go ahead and put on band-aids and then try to fix up these spike traps. Now, how much wood do we have? Not a lot. let's see. I don't see very much at all. We can say anything in here is fair game, because then we'll just grow more grass for the animals to eat. That's lovely. They don't eat the trees unless they're thrumbos. So, Stug's going to rest. Mole, after you eat, would you be willing to try to work on some of these spike traps? I know it's still a little scary out there, but they're not going to hurt you. They're already downed. All right, medical treatment needed. We need band-aids. Medic. All right. Latrose is going to play Hoopstone despite the fact that she needs patched up. Who else needs patched up? Moving 66%. I'm making progress. All right. Constellazio's had a run-in with a spilopede before. Was that something that happened after landing? Or before landing? Constellazio, do you remember if we had an insect infestation here already? We might have. We might have. All right. So, Latrose. Which bed is your bed? This one. We're just going to temporarily make it a medical bed. And then Espinosa can bring you some band-aids. Constellazio's meditating. Irizarno's cooking up a storm. Mole has found some wood somewhere. To come and work on this. Mole is going to have to walk right past this mega spider. Crazy. Now, we can make kibble. Oh, hey. This spilopede is still 100% healthy. Mole, I take it back. Run away. No, no, not that direction. How about you come over here? Good thing she didn't see you. What about you, little fox? You could be in danger here. I don't like it. Why are you hanging out here? You know, don't we have a no spiders place to hang out? No spooters. Okay. How does that work? Spiders were down here though. We had a spiders over here. Alright, so we need to edit our new spiders location. Zone. Clear allowed area. No spooters. This is no. This is no. Is no. You're not running away nearly fast enough, okay? We're in trouble. I'm definitely going to come to the rescue. I could be being very dumb. Bad shot. Oh, there we go. Not such a bad shot. There's other animals to come to the rescue. Oh, poor fox buddy. Oh, the other animals can't get past me. There we go. we're going to build an animal sleeping spot for this hospital. Hopefully this little fox will go to that bed. And Espinosa, I need you to... Oh, you already gave Latros bandages. Good job. Alright, this is fine. This fox is not going to the bed I want them to. Where are you going, little fox? They made their decision before I made that hospital bed. You would think they would decide for a hospital bed, but they've already made their decision where they're going. That's unfortunate. Espinosa will have to follow them. Yikes! No! I don't know what to do about the fox. I could erase all of the other beds. That's what we're gonna do. Because I don't know which bed that fox is going to. I can always make new beds again. That might do the trick. Let's check. Nope, still going in the wrong direction. Okay, now the fox is going to the hospital bed. Espinosa's already cleaning. Hopefully the fox will make it. Bleeding a lot. Saluton, korako. Ni provas ŝpari la vivon al eta vulpo. Estas malverŝajne ke ni sukcesos. You can make it, little fox. Oh. Fox has collapsed right outside the door. Needs rescue. Tend red fox. Don't I have a tend red fox with medicine option? Espinosa, are you out of medicine? Just tend the red fox without medicine then. That's very sad. What if I undraft you? Does that make a difference? Nope. Okay, are we gonna make it? Espinosa, very good doctor. What is the red on the map? Yes, estis granda batalo, estas sango de tiu ĉi vulpo. Ni havis batalon kun insektegoj. Okay. Man, Espinosa's been hauling people and animals back from the brink of death today. First me, and then this little fox. Way to go. Espinosa's totally earning her keep, and look, you guys, at how happy everybody is. Constellazio and Espinosa are just like beyond happy. It's this luxurious meals thing that's doing the trick. Espinosa's also happy because she got rescued. She loves her job. The lavish food. Oh. She has a bonded animal? Oh. So, Espinosa came to us through a raid. And evidently that raid maybe included some animals or maybe didn't include her bonded animal. Either way, her bonded animal is not with us. That's sad. She's gonna have a permanent mood debuff for that because she misses her bonded animal. Yep, we're gonna make it. Poor fox. Oh no! Oh! I see what happened. Espinosa just tamed that fox by giving it bandages. I mean, not tamed, but bonded with it. So it was already tame, but can a fox have a person? Can. Situation solved. I did not know that putting bandages on an animal could bond you with an animal in this game. Now I know. I'm not surprised. It makes all the sense in the world. So that's happy news. Now it's safe to fix all of these traps. Very important to fix the traps. Now, unfortunately, in that battle, the animals that we called to battle with us destroyed the hives. And I was hoping to keep the hives there so that we could have a constant supply of insect jelly. But it is not meant to be. Insect jelly sounds disgusting, but it's actually the pretty much only candy other than chocolate that we have in this game. So yeah, it's a little sad. Bug blood. Bug blood is a word in this game. Bug blood. Did not know. All right, Stug can bring wood to the spike traps that need resetting. Stug's very good at that. Stug is fast. Question is, do we have enough wood? I doubt it. However, we have, trees to harvest here. That'll be fine. Constellacio's bringing me a meal. How kind. All right. Water is training our Mega Sloth. How's our Mega Sloth doing? Has learned 1/3 of how to guard someone. Cool. All right. Dankon pro tiu propono, eble mi electintus insectosangon. And that's not bug blood, that's insect blood. There's a difference. Brett's Shack of Goodies. I don't think I'm going to be messing with this. For a psychic shock lance that I don't really have to have, I'm not going to tackle something that's very difficult. On the other hand, the peace talks, maybe. Let's look at how our skills are in communicating. Social skills, level 4, 2, 0, 10. 10 might be enough. 8, and 8 with the burning passion. Do we send Stug? Oh, also has a burning passion. Yes, we send Stug. We go ahead and send Stug because I forgot about this. We always have to check quests. Peace talks. Unique deal. I don't think this is gonna happen. We have other priorities. We don't want another situation like we had with the hats. I mean, 12 t-shirts isn't that many. I'm gonna ask Solune. Solune, would you like to make 12 t-shirts? Or not? I'm gonna send Stug. Sure, okay. Let's do it then. An Architect Spy from Isitos is passing by. What the heck is an Architect Spy? T-shirts. Let's see how the skill set is coming along. How many? 12. Architect Spy. Where? Codex. What a name for an Archotech spy. Wow. He doesn't want to trade with us. He doesn't want to join us. He's just passing by. He's a fast learner, but unwaveringly loyal. All right. Can you hear the sneezing in the background? Just out of curiosity, I'm wondering, what does my mic pick up and what doesn't it? Okay. Irisanyo's back in the kitchen. So Lune's playing Hoopstone. I'm still healing up, but am I? I'm at 90%. Okay. So I'm going to take myself off of bed rest. Get back to work. It's all very theoretical. I'll get back to work handling animals. There we go. So Stug, could you haul that on your way by? An ambrosia sprout. Great. Let's plan around that. Come on. There we go. No sewing. All right. Seems good. What are we doing with the insects? We can make kibble out of the insects. However, we already have tons of kibble. So that means in order to use those insects for kibble, we need to order more kibble. And double check that we allow insect meat. We do. Okay. In fact, let's temporarily only allow insect meat and hay. See how that goes. What's the ratio here? 1 to 1. Oh, gracious. Hay is not sufficient quantity. Okay. Hay and corn. We'll say and rice. And berries. I don't know. That should do. Katie, saluton. You don't hear sneezes, okay? Oh, I have to have a stretch. My coffee was insufficient. I take that back. My sleep was insufficient. That is all. Okay, Mo, what you doing? Drinking some tea. That's fine and all, but I thought that tea was for when you were having a bad day. And you're clearly not having a bad day. You're in a pretty darn good mood. So, do tell, what's going on with that? Policy is Psych IT is allowed. Oh, no. Psych IT is allowed if your recreation is below 30%. Oh. I think I got that wrong. I think think it's mood, not recreation. Ah, that's what the problem was. No wonder people are in a really good mood. Let's just fix all this a little bit here. Social, no, we're gonna go drug policy 5. Okay, that's better. That's better. All right, now our plan is to send Stug to do this quest here. So we need to form a caravan to go here, and let's send Stug with we'll decide later. Somebody, and wait a second. Did somebody tame a Thrumbo when I wasn't looking? Do we have a Thrumbo now? 'Cause oh my goodness. Also, what is a dendrovore? Okay, I'm very confused right now. I came here looking for horses. We don't have horses. A Thrumbo. Frickin' A. We will send donkeys. And alpacas. Along with packaged survival meal, insect jelly. That will sell for a lot of money. We should send some simple meals as well, but I'm afraid the simple meals are going to not last very long. We're not going very far. And what will we sell? Chem fuel we need to sell because we don't even know what electricity is yet. Let's get ready to Thrumbo. Something that eats dendrous, but what's a dendrous? What is it, precious? Is it tasty? Scrumptious? Alright, we want to sell some things. We can sell some alpaca wool. We can sell some specialty. We can sell this furniture. Some poor quality cowboy hats, and some used clothing. We'll send some money because we're going trading as well. What else do we want to sell? Sandstone blocks. I mean, that seems like a reasonable thing to sell, but on the other hand, we don't have have too many blocks, so maybe I'll hold on to those. Could sell some blue fur. And no, I'm not talking about the blue fur lady. The other thing we have a ton of is steel. Should probably sell a little bit of that. Nope, that's too much. Oh, I can't make that work. There, that seems good. All right, who is going with Stug on this trip? Somebody who's good at fighting and maybe also has doctoring skills. Might be Constellazio. I think that's Constellazio. Constellazio, would you like to go on a trip? The trip is from here to here and a stop off in Cabbage Ocean on the way home to do some trading. And maybe even we might stop by Antioch, but I doubt it. Probably just from here to Cabbage Ocean and home is the plan. A trading journey, but also going to these peace talks. I can find another colonist. Send me on the trip. Okay. Constellazio wants to go. Excellent, excellent. Now, that means Mole is on his own, getting all this stuff sorted out. He did have Stug's help before, but now he's just working all by himself. That's all right. Now, what is the story? When did this happen? Water tamed the Thrumbo. Latros tried to tame the Thrumbo. Evidently, I can't say that word nine times out of 10. And Water succeeded by making happy clicking noises. Take notes, guys. This is how you tame a Thrumbo. You make happy clicking noises. You offer slow, friendly gestures. You come near the Thrumbo while talking to yourself about your childhood experiences. And then you slap the Thrumbo in a show of dominance. These incredibly intelligent animals, and this is how it went down. The chances of succeeding are like, 1.2% or something like that. Dendrivores from the Rimworld fan wiki. Animals which can eat trees or wood. So far, the only dendrivorous animals are the alpha beaver, which I have not run into. I wonder whether the alpha beaver is in vanilla without DLC. It is, but not in this particular biome, perhaps. Katie, have so much fun today. See you later. Guys, check out Katie's latest YouTube video. And we will see you another time. Thanks for stopping by. So this is incredible. Training. They are incredibly smart. They are incredible fighters. Now here we are with one Thrumbo and one Mega Sloth. Both of which are amazing fighters. If a colony winds up with a breeding pair of Mega Sloths, or better yet, even a breeding pair of Thrumbos, it's like very, very hard to lose at that point if they plan well. I suppose it's always possible, always possible for things to go badly on the rim. How is this darling little fox doing? Oh my gosh. This fox has learned all of the things there are to learn and has a bonded person. That's just hilarious. I don't know if I've ever seen that. All right, we're having a problem with a fence somewhere. Where's the fence broken? Here. Not broken. There's wood sitting here. Latros, could you haul that wood? And then bring the alpaca back in. Okay. Stug is collecting the animals together. Constellatio, adding you to the caravan. Bringing the animals to the hitching spot. Now, this hitching spot is reasonable. I have been struggling with my off-stream colony with hitching spots that do not make any sense. Making people go all the way across the map to get ready for a caravan, and I hate it. I just hate it. It's not fair. Alright, Thrumbo, please don't... Oh no, you're too intelligent. You won't wind up hurting yourself on that. Alright. Okay, Mo, how are you doing? Doing good. Plenty of work to do. Alright. It looks like people are very busy. Let's ask Irizano if she will, hello? Add that little bit of mining in between making meals. And who is busy at the butcher table? Somebody is. Who is that? I see somebody is busy doing something. So Lune's researching. Hang on, weren't we gonna make shirts? T-shirts? Okay, do I have to change priorities here? So Lune... Oh, research is number 1. Let's temporarily make tailoring number 1. That's good. Again, too many ones, and I need to deal with that, but not my highest priority at the moment. Stretching! I love it. Stretching is good. It's a dry thunderstorm. We don't like those. We don't like those at all. So far we don't have any fires, but we still don't like the dry thunderstorms. Alright, I want to make sure that we have more people than usual set at handling. Because I want to get this Thrumbo trained as quickly as possible. It's when we have animals that can fight, but they aren't trained to fight, it's just a huge waste. They're eating our food and not doing their job. Okay, here we are with multiple people who cannot. Who can? Okay. Home area. Expand home area. There we go. Okay. Water can beat the fire out. Zanyo is beating the fire out. I can beat the fire out. Alright, that's enough. 3 people are plenty. We're on it. My goodness, that fire spreads quickly when there's no rain. We're saving the rice plants. Yay. Thank you so much for that stretch. I don't see it in the points queue. So that's a little disturbing. I don't know whether the points queue is broken. It's always very confusing for a streamer when the points queue doesn't say what it should. I really don't know what to do about that. I'm going to ignore it. The wheels are rotting. Alzheimer's working as well as she can. Latrose has nowhere to sleep. That's because we made her bed to be a medical bed. Sorry about that. You're all better now. You can have a bed back. There's a lynx in the animal pen. Alright. Yet again, we're going to have to do something about this lynx. A fire! Alright, I wish I didn't have to do anything about it, but a dry thunderstorm, it can totally spread, and even this could be very problematic. We'll see. I'll leave this bit alone for now and hope it starts raining. Usually it eventually starts raining, but I feel like this we need to do something about because it could spread and ruin our hops crop. So who's going to take care of that? Salune, thank you. Irisanyo's cooking, I prefer that. Water is visiting her own grave. Water is the green water is the reincarnation of Water the Gatherer. I don't know whether that's touching or disturbing. I think these two are both going to put the fire out. Yes. Excellent. That's just what I was hoping for. How's the fox feeling? Oh my gosh. Didn't even lose the kits? Can't believe it. Espinosa really is an excellent doctor. Good news. Alright, that fire is spreading very quickly, so Luna's kind of in the middle of it. Let's not be in the middle of it. We're going to expand the home area and ask Salune to come over here. Just so you're not in the middle of it. Yeah? Let's work from the outside in. Alright, come on, go team. The sparks are flying. Okay. Is the thunderstorm abating? Still says dry thunderstorm here. Okay, we've got that one. Now what about this? How bad is it? Hopefully... Ooh. Yikes. Okay. We're gonna ignore that one, deal with some of these. This is really more of a first priority. Irisanyo, could you come and deal with that? With somebody. Water. Thank you. And yes, we should send 2 folks over here so that we don't lose that crop. Yikes. 2 people are not going to be enough. Oh, I don't know what to do. Latros cannot fight fire. Espinoza cannot fight fire. Mole? You can. Okay. You come and help here. Salone's on it. I'm on it. Okay. Constellacio? I'm derailing you. Nope, you can't fight fire. Of course, I knew that. I knew that already. Stug, I know you're busy with stuff and sleeping. But maybe come and help with the firefighting. So much fire. I would like a little rain. Okay, we have fog. At least we don't have more fire being set. That's something, Stud. What are you doing? You're wandering? No, don't be wandering. Be putting out fire. Thank you. What, do I have to micromanage you on this? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, back to the caravan, that's fine. I'm fighting that fire all by myself. Please come help. I don't want it to get to the crops. Good. Go team. Now water's gonna need some help. Oh, water's given up. Alright, we need to make this a priority because it's kind of close to home. But it's foggy and that seems to be helping. The fire's not spreading in the way that it would if it were not foggy. Stug's caravan has started off. Constellatio and Stug are on their way to the peace talks with Realarinor. And on their way home, they're going to stop at Cabbage Ocean, as you do. Just a pit stop, do a little trading, and then come home. If they don't find what they're looking for at Cabbage Ocean, well then maybe they'll go to our neighbor's Antioch and see how that goes. In the meantime, we're still putting out fires here. Literally. We didn't stop the fire. It was so bright as the world's been turned. No, we didn't stop the fire. It's really sad if I can't get the words right even in the simple part. I was in middle school when that song came out. And it was a thing to learn the words. There's a lot of words in that song. Alright, good job. Go team. Excellent. I think that might be all of... No, we still have that fire over there. I'm still of a mind to leave it alone. For now. It's like as far away as possible. We call this controlled burn for now. It's not really all that controlled, but I think the fog is good. We may have some rain. If it goes beyond this line of rocks here, I mean these rocks will stop it in general. If it comes up past here into this area, then I will start doing something because we don't want it coming over here where our hops fields are. Don't like it. All right. So, Salune is making t-shirts. How is that going this time? We're going to see them pop up here. I think temporarily, I'm going to call this storage for t-shirts only. so I can see them all. I'm going to say t-shirts. Normal, quality, or better. Priority critical. That way, poor quality t-shirts are going to go over here. And we'll know when we get 12. So, we need 12. I see one. I requested 12 and then we were down to 8. Did people put the others on? It's a mystery. So far we have no quality t-shirts. Solune is working so hard at upping those tailoring skills, but you guys, I gotta say, sewing is hard. Sewing is hard. All right, we've got one. We need 12. All right, Solune is enjoying a simple meal. Do Solune and Constellatio have the same sleep schedule? Because they need to. That would be wrong if they did not. Oh, I don't know what Constellatio's sleep schedule is because he's away right now. I'll get so good at making t-shirts you won't even believe it. T-shirts is a great place to start. Cowboy hats to me, like that was a big ask for a beginner project to make 39. Was it 39? Normal quality or better cowboy hats. Like, I have some sewing experience, but I wouldn't try to make a cowboy hat. To be honest, making hats is a different skill set and a different tool set than making garments, but in this game they are considered to be the same thing. Alright, Water is not asleep, Espinosa is not asleep, and everybody else is asleep. That's really fascinating. How did that happen? Must have been because of the fires kind of keeping some people up past their bedtime. Does this game have Mad Hatters? Theoretically, that is possible. However, in general, when people kind of go mad, temporarily, they stop doing their work. So they wouldn't be hatting and mad at the same time. Okay, Water was the only one up, but I'm getting up now. Hey, I'm no longer in the hospital. I'm all better. Yay. No permanent scars or disfigurements. Good, that's the last thing I needed in this game. My poor character. So unbelievably hideous. Mercury being used to treat certain materials in hat making. Indeed. Indeed. Toxins in the workplace. Not ideal. I remember when YouTube was new-ish, pretty new, I saw a video of somebody who had broken accidentally or on purpose a thermometer and was playing with the mercury in a dish. And I give you, it's cool stuff, but they had no idea that it was dangerous and that they should not be touching it with their fingers. Hopefully they didn't put their fingers in their mouth, but still they should not be touching it with their fingers. Yeah, but I suppose people doing dangerous stuff for fun or for views wasn't something that only happened when YouTube was brand new. People kind of still do that kind of thing. Yeah. So, as far as I know, there were no mercurial ingredients nor mercurial hat makers involved in the hattening earlier in this colony. But Solune seems to be just fine. Iron-willed, even. Solune's will is an iron shield. He keeps going through thick and thin when others broke down long before. Mental break threshold, minus 18%. 18% less likely to have a mental breakdown. Okay, we have a rainy thunderstorm now. Let's check on the fire. It's doing exactly what I expected it to. And I think the rain is going to do the trick, along with all of this here as a fire break. I think we're going to be okay. It's going to run into the edge of the map here. This is a little bit, there's a little bit less vegetation around here. No vegetation here. So I think it would have a really hard time basically following along up here and coming with any oomph at all, especially in the rain. It's being dampened down as we speak. So good news. Good news. I am harvesting a strawberry plant, but what about taming the thrumbo? Oh, animal interacted too recently. We like to see it. Harvesting ambrosia bushes, also a good thing to do. We're having more lightning, but that's okay. This needs some repairs. In fact, we even need a new stool here. Or, yeah, what if I brought a stool from here? Because I might prefer... Yeah, I might prefer not to have stools inside, but to use, eventually, real dining room chairs. What do you think? We have a stool here as well. Oh, a little bit more fire here, but again, it's raining. Rain sorted this out. The fire did get this far, but it's not gonna power through there. I still think the rain's gonna be okay here. That's a small fire. If you want to have some fun with liquid metal, get some gallium. Yes, gallium is also fun, and less dangerous than mercury by far. Yes. Alright, what's Yeti Sanyo's up to? Going to beat that fire out even though it's raining. That's just above and beyond. Absolutely above and beyond. We have a little bit of fire in here. Moles on it. That's good. I think gallium can absorb into and mess up aluminum though, right? I think that's so. Melting at room temperature. Yes. Melting even faster when it's warm. Okay. Metro's shearing an alpaca. Mole is back to fixing these spike traps. That's what I want to see. Spinoza's cleaning up all of that mess. Man, she is something else. Fixing up, patching up people. Alright, now we have a lynx in here that we need to deal with. Where is it? Lynx? Nope. Lynx. Here we go. The lynx is so far eating only an animal that was already slaughtered. However, we do need to hunt it. And we need to be careful. Who is really good at hunting? 15. It's gonna have to be me. I'm gonna pop my hunting priority up to 1. Peace talks backfire. Oh no! Despite trading some pleasantries, the delegates made no progress on substantive issues, and multiple statements were interpreted as insults. Relations with Realarinor. There we go. -11. Stug, your negotiator, has gained 6,000 social experience. Not entirely a loss. 11 points is something that we can recover from in time. So now we're going to go trade with Cabbage Ocean and see what they have. I'm hoping to find out that they might be interested in our puppies and foxes, and that they might have some oh, fence is on fire. How about repairing that? That'd be a good priority. Repairing fence. I'd like not to have the dogs that we have. I'd like to have different dogs. Constellatio, I am never going to sell your puppy because he is heart bonded to you. I promise. I will not sell him. However, these puppies, not Banger, the other puppy, not Banger, not Todd, but the other, and not Jennifer. We may have to keep Jennifer in the hospital just a little longer, perhaps, after she has those kits, because all right, time to trade with Cabbage Ocean. They do not have the kinds of dogs I would like to buy. However, we could buy a yak for milk. Yes, thank you. Human meat? No. Fromage? I don't think so. Chem fuel we want to sell. Blue fur we want to sell. I think let's try this. Since they don't have everything I'm looking for, I'm gonna sell like half-ish of some of these things and plan to go ahead to the next place. Oh, minus 40 is what I meant to say. And trade with them as well. Minus 150. Minus. Okay. Oh. All right. Well, too heavy. Interesting. We'll go 0 on the blue fur and all. Oh, did I do something wrong here? Am I buying things when I meant to sell them? I don't know. Let's just try selling all of some of the heavy things. What's going on? I want to sell 800. I don't get it. No, that's buying. I don't want to buy. There we go. That's the button I want. Okay, what other things are likely to be heavy? The chem fuel. Good. I was buying things when I meant to sell them. Let's go to 0 here, just in case I'm buying. There we go. Now I'm selling the chem fuel. Just double checking. We can sell a couple alpacas. And that's fine. Anything else I want to buy here? I do want to buy this. Can I afford it? I can. I should buy the components. But honestly, I'm going to wait. It's not necessarily the best strategy, but I can't make use of it yet, really. Because our technology level is so very low. Let's buy a few good medicines, because sometimes we need some. Skill trainers. Want. You know what? I'm really tempted by both intellectual and plants because we have. I think intellectual is the most important one. because we're at such a low technology level. I think getting that for Salune would be the best choice we could possibly make. And then we know these are here. When we get some money, we can, or some things to trade, we can come back and get them. I mean, technically we could also get a plant skill trainer, but then our money is almost all gone and we might want to trade with this other place again. So I think I should decide for one of them for now. What the heck is a charge lance? A pulse-charged, rail-assisted lance weapon. It fires a single shot at high velocity, charging it with unstable energy as it leaves the acceleration rail. Okay. Oh, and we can sell these cowboy hats. Good. That's the end of that with the cowboy hats. It would be really great to get some better equipment, like a flak jacket. We don't have that much money. Maybe a flak vest and a simple helmet. It's better than nothing. A shield belt would be great, but we're going to have to wait for another time. We can sell our used clothes and this furniture that we don't care about anymore. We only have one bedroll? Odd. Alright, no point getting a mega screen television because we don't know what electricity is. That's quite a shenanigans, Korako. Doesn't sound tasty. Alright, this is great. I'm excited. I'm so glad we came. However, let's also go trade with Antioch just to see what they have. I'm hoping for a different sort of puppies, like wolves, or I mean, if they had a mega sloth or thrumbo, they're not going to. Nobody ever does. Wolves or huskies or labs. Any of that would be great. We won't necessarily get them now, but we could come back later and trade some of our non-heart bonded Yorkies and foxes. If they buy that sort of thing. Also, we have these folks up here, and all of these green folks will no wait, green are hostile. Yellow, no, also hostile. What in the world? That's always hostile. Okay, this hostile. They're very strange. I thought there was a these must be temporarily hostile. Either the Nache kinship, I think we had an issue where we lost favor with them. Probably due to kidnapping Irizano, I think. I'm so glad we have her. We really needed a chef. She's wonderful. So glad she's with us now. Yeah. Unhappy nudity. Who needs clothes? Somebody needs clothes. Latros is not happy about needing clothes. You have a veil and a t-shirt. You need some pants. So that's where some of our t-shirts went. I get it. All right, we now have 3 good or normal t-shirts. Nope. 2 good or normal t-shirts. And a fire. Nobody knows how to fight fire around here. Okay, I want it myself. Alright, we need pants. A pair of pants. I'm gonna prioritize a pair of pants. Alright, we still need 10 t-shirts. All right. Hello? Not in home area. That's okay. The rain will put it out. Let's edit what is and what is not home area. Oh, hang on. That's not cleared yet. Oh, that is what I meant to do. Whoa, here we are. That didn't take long. Isitos is very close by. Okay, so they have a husky. That's not a breeding pair. We'll take the cow for milk. We'll sell our Psychite tea, alpaca wool, and blue fur. Skill trainers, a thing. Okay. Ooh, why do I want this chinchilla fur button-down shirt in excellent quality so badly? That's an incredible luxury. $529 or silver pieces. I want it. Is that reasonable? Don't think it's reasonable, but I still want it. They have some excellent clothes, but we really need better weapons. An auto pistol would be great. A machine pistol would also be great. A minigun, we can't afford that. A kidney. We also can't afford a kidney. Good thing we don't need one. Yayo, hear me out, guys, is an ingredient in other medications, in other useful drugs. I think it's worth considering getting some because we are currently researching drug production. They have chocolate. I could bring home a little bit of chocolate. How many people do we have? Let's bring home 20 chocolate. Just to make everybody... Oh, we're already happy. Why am I doing this? We're already happy. We're extraordinarily happy. We don't need it. I want the hyperweave. Can't afford hyperweave. I really want this shirt. Everybody has new shirts. Not kidding it. All right, maybe another time. Bison wool toque. Excellent condition. I'll take it. Could we consider the minigun? Nope. All right. Sheesh, that's expensive. Flak jacket. Steel flak helmet. Cloth pants. T-shirt. Man, that's expensive. Too expensive. All right, let's call that good for now. We'll head back home again. And pretty soon we'll make another trading loop, and we'll make one big loop around and trade with all three of those purple places. That was wonderful. That was absolutely wonderful. We are coming back with training materials for Constellatio and Solune. Lynx is still here. Oh, the Lynx is leaving. Maybe I can leave him alone if he stays outside. That would be good. All right. Okay. Well, my friends, we have had 4 lovely hours on the rim, made so much progress. When these two get home, we're going to call it good for today. We're going to distribute the stuff that they traded for and brought back. Solune is going to gain more research skills, and Constellatio, I think Constellatio is the candidate for, let's see, what are people's plants skills? 2, 4, 4 with a passion, 1, 3, and 8. Okay. I think Constellatio is the one that makes sense for the plants skill trainer. Just see how that goes. Why do we have no light in here? No wood. Why do we have no wood? Okay. The Yorkie is using the Thrumbo as a cushion. If I could even tell you how soft Thrumbo fur is, you would absolutely understand. They're both sleeping. The Yorkie is sleeping on top of the Thrumbo. That is just the most charming thing I've ever seen. It's beautiful. I love it. Alright, so Luna's making t-shirts. We have plenty of materials to make t-shirts from, and we currently have 3 decent shirts. 2 not decent shirts. 3. Why are these things on the floor when we have a place on the shelf for them? I do not understand. I just don't understand. Don't get it. Okay, Espinosa does not have really great skills when it comes to harvesting trees. She's in the rain, trying her hardest to chop that tree down. I think the axe just keeps like slipping off or something. You know? We have fared well today. Some little skirmishes, but so much good news. We have a new pet fox, and we're gonna need to make some decisions because we now have a breeding pair of foxes, and this is not where we're going. Both of those are tame, not just tame, but pet foxes, and we need to be responsible pet owners. So I think we are going to order a sterilization for Todd that will involve anesthesia, etc. So we are already going to be having some baby foxes pretty soon. And we already have some baby foxes, so we're just gonna be swimming in foxes. We are having a foxening, and this was not the plan. This was not the plan whatsoever. Erizano is cooking 4 carnivore lavish meals. Insect meat? No, hang on, we're not doing that. Insect meat is not on the menu. Please tell me there's no recipe which you are using insect meat to cook. Great. So glad to hear it. Don't know why the insect meat is right there next to you, but it's not on the stove, and that's what I care about. Because people wouldn't appreciate it if you made their meals with insect meat. They don't like that. Alright, I would like, Mole, if you would first refuel these lamps and then fix up these here spike traps. And frankly, I think once we've done that, we could go ahead and get some more spike traps going. Also, how are you doing? You're doing so well. So proud of you. That was a bad deal. You got a bad deal, but you've got a special person now. So I'm glad about that. All right, Mole is relighting the lamps in the hospital, and then we're gonna keep fixing this up here so that we'll be safe. That evidently may or may not be what the fox said. We're not going there. All right. Stug's caravan is on the way. They have slept out for the last time. For some reason, we seem to have only had one. We seem to have only had one sleeping bag, so maybe we need to make some more sleeping bags. That's something we should do. Furniture. Sleeping bag. Hello? Bedroll. That's what it's called. We need maybe another bedroll. What kind of bedroll do we want it to be? What have we got a lot of? I see alpaca wool and muffalo wool. Let's do that. Muffalo wool. We're not really encouraging people to sleep there. Double bedroll. Muffalo wool. We're just installing them there, and then we'll uninstall them for storage for the next time we take a trip. Alright. Normally we try to send couples together, but Selune was very busy at home and it was a short trip. So we did not send Selune along on that trip. How is it coming here? Ooh! We now have 5. And we need 12. Selune is making progress. Bedroll, sushi roll, I like them both. Yeah. Alright. Let's make sure to get these before they... Oh, whoa, the caravan's arrived. Yeah. Alright. Constellatio is bringing all of the animals except for one donkey. Okay. Stug's just... It's not that Stug is that much faster because he has fewer animals. That's part of it. But also Stug is just faster, period. So this kind of makes sense because Stug's being fast by nature, the animals would have slowed him down. Whereas Constellatio will go at closer to his normal pace despite the animals, relatively speaking. Stug's a jogger. So this poor donkey gets to jog with Stug. All right. So we're just going to unpack and distribute the things that need distributing, and then we will call it a day. What do you have? Berries. That's like not all that exciting. Easily taken care of. You are unpacked. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more animals, I think. And one of them does not carry a pack because cows don't do that. I've never heard of a pack cow. Not something I've seen ever. Alright, we're going to first look at these animals and see what could just be dropped, if anything. I mean, honestly, I'd rather have people carry things in. And why are you all here like this? I'm confused. Oh, it's because we had a temporary hole in the fence. That's what happened. That's over now, right? Yes, we're fine. Okay. We can deconstruct that. I think that wasn't a mistake. Alright, Constellatio is going to bed after a long trip. Would you prioritize unloading animals over shearing them? And water cleaning is less important than unloading animals at the moment. Stug's unloading, we'd love to see it. Selune sitting down to enjoy a lavish carnivore dinner. Sounds really good, actually. And Water wants to wear the helmet. I'm behind that. That's just fine. All right, things are kind of messy. Latros is getting the pants. Please tell me yes. Nope, no pants yet. A flak vest. Why have we not made any pants? Let's include wool and leather. Not leather, wool. Wool pants, yes. Leather pants, no. They squeak and they're uncomfortable. So Lune, when you get up, could you make a pair of pants? Because Latros, it's getting ridiculous. Latros has a shirt and a black vest and a veil, but no pants. It's just silly. We're getting into silliness territory here. All right, Stug is carrying in the intellectual skill trainer. That is for Solune. So after making the pants, Solune can use the skill trainer to learn intellectual stuff. Solune is doing a great job unpacking everything. I think we might be all unpacked. I don't see any more animals with packs on. Seems like we've maybe finished that job. Excellent. Where is the other skill trainer though? I swear we also bought a skill trainer. Oh, I see. These clothes are the ones that people took off when they put on new clothes. And they just left them on the floor instead of putting them on the shelf. I guess I get it. Alright, so Constellatio has... Is this a flak jacket now? Yeah, Constellatio's wearing a flak jacket. Flak jacket and revolver. Now, I swear we got two. Did I decide to wait? I thought I got plants as well as intellectual. Is anybody carrying it? I don't see it. People have some pretty awesome clothes, to be honest. I don't see it. Well, there were two, so if it's like disappeared into the ether accidentally somehow, then we can go back and trade for it at some point. Alright, I think this is good. I want to see Soluna use this skill trainer. So that's the last thing that we're waiting for. In the meantime, I'm gonna have a quick look to see who, that's right, who is streaming. And I'm hoping, hang on, let me check here. I'm hoping, where's the button I need? I'm just going to turn off my desktop audio for a second because there's just risk that we wind up watching what we didn't mean to or listening to what we didn't mean to. So I'm just having a quick look to see who our potential raid targets are today. I don't follow enough Rimworld streamers, I guess. I wind up not finding a Rimworld streamer to raid. It's not like I always have to raid in category, but I like to. Maybe let's go. Let me see. Yeah, this'll be nice. We're gonna go enjoy some outdoor time. Hang on. This camera work is a little making me feel a little, yeah, I can't handle this camera action. A little too wild and wacky. Um, all right. Brappy, hi. We are about to raid out. We are just our last task in game here is Solune is making. Oh, wait, it's happened. Solune has made a pair of pants and learned new intellectual skills. Normally, Solune is our researcher. So that was the last thing we had in mind. Let's check on Solune's skills now. Intellectual skill of 9. I want to see what happened. I missed it. Maybe you guys saw I was in a different window, so I didn't see how many points he gained. But it's exciting nonetheless. So we are going to save and quit to menu there while I find us a raid target. It's good to see you, Brappy. Yeah, Rimworld's super fun. Super, super fun. Let's see. Maybe let's go hang out with Mano. Manu's making ambient music today. He is a musician from Greece. And I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat over the last, I don't know how many minutes I've been away looking at who we might find to raid. I'm pretty sure I missed some stuff. So sorry about that. So yeah, Manu's from Greece and makes original music and covers. Very, very talented and super kind. So we will go hang out there a little bit. That's not how I raid. This is how you raid. No, lis privos. Like that. Copy those raid calls if you would. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Let me come back to my just chatting screen to say a heartfelt thank you. I really appreciate you hanging out with me and coming along for the adventure. Remember, this is the group of intrepid adventurers who are named after you. So if you want to play along with us, you can always volunteer to take part. I prioritize colonists to subs, but sometimes there's, more colonists than we have volunteers. So if you would like to volunteer to not necessarily survival not guaranteed, let's just say, that's something that we do here on many Rimworld streams, and it just makes it so much more fun. We just care more. So we're going to go to our ending screen. Thank you, mods. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, chatters. Thank you, volunteers, for making this Rimworld stream awesome. I will see you on Friday for an Esperanto stream. We might do some music and some Rimworld. And I will also see you on Sunday for a very cozy wildflower stream. And Monday for music, until we're back again for Gaming on Wednesday. See you in the next ones.